Controller? There it is. Found it. I found the controller. Oh shit. Listen to this song. Also, what the hell is that red creature down there? Yeah, please be... I'm asking this just for this stream. At least for like the beginning of it. Be the frame police. Let me know if things get real bad, because sometimes stuff happens and I just don't notice it while I'm streaming. Damage friends on. All right, we'll just leave it on medium and hope for the best here. The controller pack is full. I need 3 pages. Okay, we'll get this. We'll get this going. What can we get rid of? California speed. Get the heck out of here. Very convenient that that just kind of fit, you know? Oh, how's everyone doing? Are you all having a good night? I'm ready to go. I was born ready, you know? I don't know any of these new characters. We've got Curtis, we've got Boris. This is a strange rhino name. Ruby. No OG characters, huh? Maybe they're like unlockable. Who should I be? Ruby's kind of like hideous and also like well-rounded. You know, I'm just picking an animal, as you do. Just picking away. I think I'm gonna be Ruby. I need like some balance in my life here. Oh, shit. We gotta rescue him. I don't like this art style. There's just something about it. Just received a special report. The monsters are attacking. Alright. Day 1, 12 p.m., Salt Lake City. Oh god. Salt makes you sneeze. Alright, let's go.
Big cab monts go smash.
It's true. Do you like the crab man? I don't really know what the fuck I am. Look at me. Look at me. Oh. Is the stream doing okay right now? I'm sorry that I have to keep asking this question, but the frames are looking bad on my end. This is like the first time I've been, Twitch is coming for me. That's true. It is only an N64, so sometimes you can get away with some stuff because the frame rates are so low to begin with. I'm gonna eat the sandwich. Okay, stereo bad. I gotta kind of learn the ins and outs of Rampage too. I didn't look up this game before I started streaming. I know when I played the last one, it was like a lot. Yeah, it was like a lot that was going on. It was a pretty long game, longer than I expected. I don't really know the length of this one. It seems like maybe there's more to do in it at least. Everyone knows this is the popular Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson franchise. Face, though. Moving on. Oh, shit. We're actually drawing a line across the world. People can be quite helpful when you're feeling low. How's that? Power. Wait, do I have like a superpower? How do I use that? Yo, what the hell just happened there? Ducky. Alright, I need help. My health scenario is... Okay, it's looking better now that I lost a life. Is this really what Denver looks like? I guess it's very mountainous. I guess that makes perfect sense, right? That was like a doom noise right there. Alright, Denver down. We do need a Denver expert. We need correspondents all across the globe. Oh. Seattle. Wait, why are we going back to Seattle? That's not how road trips work. I mean, I do appreciate that they added rain. Very accurate. Okay, this tank is an asshole. Get the hell out, dude. Forgot your phone in Seattle. That's no bueno. Wait, when were you in Seattle? Oh. What the hell is this? Oh, that's why we went back. I gotcha. Dude's Elvis. Full health. Alright. Oh, I need to destroy this building still. Yeah, Seattle seems like a cool place. Let's give it to Seattle. I mean, it seemed like a cool place, and then I destroyed it. Sorry about that, Seattle. Where the hell are we going now? San Francisco. I've heard about this place. They've got like steep roads. Shit. But this game's called Universal Tour, but I can't help but notice that we're still on Earth. I kind of assumed we would be somewhere else. I'm gonna eat this baby man. What was that? Alright. Oh, San Francisco's tiny. It's like the smallest town. You don't have to worry at all. What's this, Los Angeles? This is the new game. You gotta guess the city before it says it on the screen. What the fuck is this asshole? Stop. Stop it! Splat. Oh god. All these towns have the exact same diners. Kinda weirded me out, actually. I'm kinda missing the racing games now. I don't know what it is about Rampage. Is it this? Maybe it's just the repetition of it. I don't know. Are they Denny's? Can we get some branding in here, please? Bonus round. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy. You have a good one. What the hell am I doing? Oh, there's two buildings here. Oh shit, I didn't want to fall. I didn't do it. I did not succeed. Alright, I didn't actually catch what city that was. Let me pull up the stream real quick, and I'll just... San Diego. It went too quick. God, I'm already like running low on lives. I've never been very good at Rampage. Worth noting. That guy's out of here. Okay. There's a lot of like... Rampage has a lot of memorization. It's like, these are good items, these are bad items. And sometimes it's kind of hard to like remember what's what. It's got save points. That's good. Las Vegas. Wait, what is the searchlight? What was that? Remember, like, when we used to, like, go outside? Games really make me nostalgic for the whole, like, going outside thing. And, you know, like, just destroying some buildings with your arms, you know? No. Oh. You know what? Fair. I just destroyed that. Wait, that was Las Vegas? That didn't look like Las Vegas. Come on. Phoenix. Sorry, I can tell. The stream looks so framey. I'm trying to decide, like, if I just need to, like, call it quits for tonight when I get to, like, the next save. Because I'm dropping so many frames right now. And, my connection's fine, and Twitch says my stream quality is excellent. Which almost makes me wonder if it's something, like, on my end, you know? Like, something with, like, the encoding. I opened up the stream just to see how it looks, though, and it looks pretty bad. In terms of comparison to what it looks like on my end. Diddy bus. Oh god. All those poor people just fell right out. Oh, I was gonna go eat them. They're all gone already, though. Alright. Got my health back on that one. That's good. Alright. Dallas. No sludge. Don't eat the sludge. More time. Oh, I gotcha. I always forget this game is like a time-based thing. Which is why sometimes I get owned by the Jets.
Bruh.
What's up, Alex? Thanks for the resub. How you doing? Sorry, if you just got here, I'm having some pretty major frame issues on my end, so sorry about the choppiness of the stream right now. I'm trying to see if it goes away, but it doesn't seem like it's going away, so... Trouble, right? No, this is an Animal Crossing. It's very similar, though. It's all about destroying people's buildings and just paving the entire place. Seems very violent, you know that? I always love how it says totally destroyed, but the background is just full of other buildings. San Antonio. Okay. I also don't know how the live system works in this game, so I'll be curious to see if... Because the other game you just kind of continued right away when you died. This one, I definitely have a lives number, but I don't know how much it matters. I do have a special power. Thank you for reminding me. I forget these things sometimes. I gotta remember how I activate it, though. Oh, there we go. I went the wrong way. It's kind of like a T-pose, but you spin really fast. Are you a Rampage aficionado? Have you played this game before? This is the first time I've ever played this specific Rampage game. So, I'm not used to the changes between this and other Rampage games. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I didn't read what I was supposed to do. Whoops. I did great, though. I really nailed that bonus stage. Well, this character is kind of like the overall, like, a little bit of everything character. So I figured probably the smartest way to go. Mega food. Oh yeah, dude. When your food gets so mega. I haven't really done. I had today off. I haven't really done like a lot today. I did watch like the first like 4 episodes of the Tiger King show. Sometimes you just gotta understand what's going on, because everyone always talks about the latest Netflix hotness. I don't know what I think yet though. I'll probably finish it out. Full of characters. Kansas City, everyone's favorite city. Yeah, it's pretty bonkers. Sure. Other than that and playing Animal Crossing, I haven't done like anything else today. Apparently I needed to fix whatever's going on with my I'm really torn on like my stream right now because I hate the quality that it's at right now. And I tried a couple things before I started streaming to fix it and couldn't do it. I don't know where the problem is because I didn't see many other people that are having connection problems. I don't know how to fix it. Chomp. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Fruit for days. I do think there's something... I think this game feels better than World Tour did. But World Tour just kind of drained me over time, because it's a lot of repetition. I don't know how much there is to do in this game. Open with special. Keep reminding me that there's a special button, because I just fucking can't remember shit. I don't like that there's no verticality to it, but it's probably just my character, huh? I kind of figured you'd probably go into space, only because it's called Universal Tour, and I was like, why am I still on Earth? But I feel like in World Tour we ended up in space also. I can't remember. That game feels like a long time ago. Dude, I want $20. $20 worth 200 points. Explain that to me. Riddle me this. I think World Tour... I mean, I guess I have a spreadsheet that would literally tell me, but I feel like that game was, like 4 hours long? Something like that? Maybe it just felt like that, and it was actually shorter. Alright, moving on. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I haven't dropped any frames in a little while, so maybe it's fixing itself right now. That'd be nice. I want to stop talking about it, but I can't help but see the number in front of my face the whole time. Safety, please. You ever think about how, like, the art, the St. Louis art just looks like half a McDonald's? Sorry. I don't know where these thoughts come from. Alright, I need to eat. There we go, taco. Taco does a lot for you. Man with gun also does a lot for me. What about this guy? Come here. Oh. Come here. Fine. Whatever, dude. Free man now. Is that it? Yeah. Looking like a snack. Oh shit, Miami. It seems very dark for Miami, doesn't it? I mean, I guess Miami still has nighttime, huh? I guess it makes sense. When Ruby does the jump animation, is that a tongue or is that a claw? I think it might be a claw. It's just a weird, like, a weird place. The chat was so backlogged. I think, I mean, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I think my stream issues have fixed themselves. I haven't dropped any frames in quite a while, so hopefully any problems that are happening fix themselves. But yeah, the plan, I think tomorrow we're going to do a rating stream, and I'm going to see if I can get it set up properly. I always try to do like little bonus things with those streams, and I think I might just hook up my Switch, and maybe we'll play some Animal Crossing or something on stream. I want to do like the tarantula stuff, which I have not done yet. I want to get a tarantula island. What's the worst that could happen, right? We'll see. It just depends if I can get it set up right. I think I can, though. Kick and stomp people? Is that what it said? Yeah, my community center's also closed right now. Oh, I'm supposed to kick people. I'm not supposed to eat them. What's up, Taco? Rampage is back. Rampage 2, Electric Boogaloo. Look, I got one little face health. Oh. It seems like this one is probably too long, yeah. I'll probably be here for a while. Oh, yeah, I gotta use my special. So, that being said, we need to think of some, like, conversations that we can have here. We gotta distract ourselves from the repetition of Rampage 2 by having thrilling talks. The only solution. I don't know what kind of like gamer things run. Based on what gamer conversations you can have based on Rampage. I still haven't seen any of Half-Life Alyx. I've seen some like GIFs, I suppose, but I read some stuff that makes it seem like it's almost more of like a horror game. Which is cool. I just don't like that. I don't like that kind of stuff in VR games, really. But I would imagine, based on what I've seen, that's probably a game that could get broken. You could probably do some weird stuff. I've also never finished a Half-Life game before. I don't know if that's crazy. I saw the GDQ Summer Games Done Quick just got delayed. I guess isn't too surprising, but Cincinnati, let's go. Yeah, Evo hasn't said. So yeah, I was listening. I think it was the Giant Bombcast or something I was listening to where they were talking about Evo and how they're probably just waiting for like the city to cancel them so that they can collect whatever insurance or whatever they need to do. Sometimes you just gotta wait for someone else to pull the plug so you can get the money back. I died. I have 0 lives left. Stop Firefly. I can't talk, dude. Wait, is that a razor blade? Oh yeah, don't eat the razor blade. Not good for you. Yeah, I suppose all Half-Life games kind of have like a feel to them, huh? Hello, Draxi. I think I've played maybe 15 minutes of Half-Life 1. I've played probably like a couple hours of Half-Life 2, and that's my only experience with the Half-Life series. I remember in school when the first Half-Life came out. People were always like, I heard a lot of people talking about that game, but I never played it for myself. Uh-oh. What does the game over do? Am I fucked up now? I missed it. It sounds like me. Alright, so if you load the save, does it reset your lives or anything? It doesn't. Oh shit, okay. I wonder if there's... Actually, hold on. Is there like a code or anything for like infinite lives? Because I'm bad at this game and I don't want to put in the effort. I'm just gonna Google it real quick. I want this. By the way, GameSpot gave this game a 4.2 out of 10. Is that justified? The world may never know. This, for my N64 collection, this was actually one of the last games that I got. Oh, there is like a, hold on. There's like a cheat menu. Let's just see what's in it. Emma Ruby, hello Doc. Yeah, if there's a way to get infinite lives, I just want to roll with that. I don't think any of us want this game to take longer than it should. Wow, I didn't have to hit a button, it just accepted it. Beats. That's true, Doc. I didn't even think about that, but yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay. 100 lives. Is that enough? I hope so. Please let it, when I load my game, please let it give me the 100 lives. Hopefully. There's no cheat menu here. There's no way for me to see my lives. I have 0 lives, don't I? So I suppose what I could do is I could just go to the options and we could just pick the city. Cincinnati, right? There we go. Day 2 it says. I don't know why it says day 2. We're off to a great start. Hole in the ground. What have you guys been up to? Anyone done anything exciting in the past 24 hours? I gotta know. Let me live vicariously through you. I'm guessing a lot of us probably haven't done much of anything. Dude, I'm still losing lives left and right here. I listen to music. Hey, why not? There's actually been like a lot of newer releases that I want to check out for music, but I haven't really, I don't know. I'm kind of one of those people that I get kind of in like, I get in a phase with music and then I just listen to the same thing over and over. Yo, Santa's here. In my belly. But I tend to just listen to the same thing like on loop for like a few weeks and then I move on to something else. It's a curse. I try to change it up though. I don't want to be that guy that just listens to the same music all the time. Dude, there are so many people in this building. What the hell? Berg. Yeah, what do you think Santa tastes like? Candy canes? Hot chocolate? Snowball? How's this thing? Whoa. Yeah, I gotta do this. Yeah, play Oberdin. I actually really want to replay Oberdin. I feel like it's been long enough now that I've forgotten a lot of the stuff that I could probably play it again. The game rules. I'm sure it's not for everyone, but it is definitely in my wheelhouse. I've still kind of slowly been moving through that Murder by Numbers game. I think I enjoy what I've played of it. It's not perfect, but I think the writing's okay in it. Pretty similar to Ghost Trick. You actually had me download Ghost Trick a while back on my phone, and I did, and I never ended up playing it. But I still don't actually know what Ghost Trick is like. Maybe someday. Whoop. I destroyed Cleveland. They're gone. What can I say? Cool. All right. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever played Rampage too. I mean, it's pretty similar to the first one, just with like some added like powers and stuff. I think you're playing through this one to like you're going to rescue the monsters from the first game. So we're going through North America right now to rescue George. But I know it ends, because it's Universal Tour, I know it ends up in outer space. At some point. But the fact that we're still in North America makes me think that we might be in it for the long haul here. A little big pharma. As if I didn't have enough stream problems earlier too, I just started my recording on this one locally, so all that stuff with the bad frames early on, my only recording of it now is the Twitch VOD, which of course will have all the missing frames. Oh, I can't win tonight. I'm recording it now though, so it'll just be an hour of choppy garbage. It said this game's shorter than the first? I don't know if I believe that. But I guess, like, someone pull up the list and see how long the first game was. I seem to remember it being like 4 hours. But we haven't even made it a third of the way through Earth yet, so I don't know what it looks like after this, though. We're all in it together. I do have the next couple games ready to go on deck, depending how long this game takes. I think after this is Snowboard Kids 2, which I really like the first Snowboard Kids. I hear the second one is worse than the first, though. So we'll have to judge that. And then Vigilante 8's after that. FMV Laserdisc games. I'm about to check out that VOD. It sounds pretty good. Man, I've already done this bonus stage, which makes me wonder if when I put in that cheat code, if it fucked up the progress. Hopefully not. I didn't get the building down. Not today. I don't think I know what drug rewards is. Mad Dog McPhee I do, though. Detroit. I hate this thing. Take that. Mad Dog McCree, I know, though. There actually seems to be like a strategy, and if you line up with the window, it works a bit better. So I've been collecting all of like the boxing items in Animal Crossing because I just want to make a full-fledged like room with a ring and everything. I've gotten most of the pieces at this point. But today, every single time that I would pop a balloon in the sky, it was like another piece of the set. It's like the game is willing me towards it at this point. It's like I got like the speed bag, and then I got like the judge's bell. Just piece by piece, it's all coming together. Even though there's like some small things that annoy me about this new Animal Crossing, I think it's, so far at least, I feel like it might be the best one, you know? We'll see. No, I'm taking Tom out in the alley. We're not even gonna make it to the ring. I'm still missing one corner of the ring. I've got 3 out of 4. We'll get there eventually. Takes a week to unlock hourly background music. I didn't even notice, actually, because I usually play with the sound off. That's weird, though. Is it because you need the residence center? Maybe that's why I haven't noticed, because I haven't actually unlocked it yet. Yeah, that's tomorrow for me, because I'm a day behind everyone else. That's interesting. It doesn't need background music, but like it's definitely a characteristic of it. Like it changes every hour with like slight variations. I don't know, I'm actually really excited for tomorrow though, in my city. I feel like a lot of stuff's gonna be unlocked tomorrow, so. But yeah, Animal Crossing music with like a lot of my rating streams, I just put on Animal Crossing music because it's good chill background music. Music to rate to, you know? Oh god, my foot's on fire. Oh god. But yeah, for anyone that wasn't here before, I think my plan tomorrow is I'm going to do a rating stream. And then I'm going to try to hook up my Switch, I think, and maybe we'll just do some chill Animal Crossing stream after I rate. Something a little different for once. I want to find an island that I can, like, tranquilize. That's my goal. I need to make some money. Boston, yeah. How Boston does this look? God, I'm still going through lives so fast. I'm so bad at this game. I was like, this. Very accurate diner. That diner's in like every level though. Wait, what is this? I can't grab it because it's buildings in the way. Oh, it's this again. Please turn off the ads for Wingstop. I don't think I have control as an affiliate. I don't think I have control over my ads, fortunately. But you know what? That just means the ads are working. So you've now become a target. And now that you admitted to it, you're just gonna get twice as many. That's how this all works. The one who finishes with the most toys will win. I don't get any money from the ads. I don't understand how that stuff works anymore. It's changed like a couple times. I'm pretty sure I get money from some sort of ads, though. I don't know.
That's a nice move!
I get money from that too. Shaxi, thank you for the gift sub. No more ads. There you go. Problem solved. I appreciate it. Wave Race is a good game. I really should go through and change my sounds at some point, though. Some of them are getting pretty old. The ducky! Now you also get double points, so if you want to save up, you can request whatever N64 game you want at the top of the list. I would imagine someone has to be getting close to that goal. Someone's gonna fuck with it. Who will be the first one is the real question here. And I'm terrified to know what game you guys are eyeing up to move to the top of the list. But it keeps things exciting, you know? Taco, you took one. You took one for the team. Yeah, it's definitely, I made the goal to be very difficult to achieve. I know some people are around like 70k though, at least. So someone's got to be getting close out there. Dude, look how dark it is in New York. Sub? New York and Chicago look awfully similar in this game. Can't help but notice that. Also, is this rain? It's snow, isn't it? Out of curiosity, for anyone that is saving up for that, like, you don't have to tip your hand if you don't want, but like, what are the things that you would like to happen? I feel like it could be used. Oh shit, Burge is in here. It could be used as a curse and a blessing. There's a lot of ways that you could go about it. There's a lot of bad games and there's a lot of good games still to come. The real power play is if someone uses it just to request a mediocre game. Just something real random. Yeah, I want you to play this sports game. Immediately. Bump up that Paper Mario. I don't think Hiri's here right now, but I'm a little bit worried that I think Hiri's gonna save up for Ogre Battle, which is probably like the longest game. There he is. George has been freed. Oh, there's password codes for... Okay. I mean, I could tip my hand here and say what I'm afraid of, but that might be a terrible idea. There is a game coming up soon on the list that I am terrified to play, which is Command & Conquer. Which, of course, yep, Drax is dead on. StarCraft is another one that's just terrifying. Because I think it's going to be a real bad time. It's mostly just a question on if I can adjust to it. I think a lot of the reviews are always like, the RTS games work surprisingly well. It's just a matter of you really have to learn how to play an RTS with a controller. Just like a curve, you know? Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine. I've played some of that game, I think. It's interesting. We all know though, someone's gonna use it to do like Superman or like Carmageddon. A lot of real trash out there, you know? To play it back to back with Command & Conquer. I think for my sanity's sake, I would be fine with that, but I think people watching would absolutely hate that. 100%. I don't think you want that back to back. Oh, is that game on PC? Interesting. I don't know much about Infernal Machine. Other than it was on N64 it was a Blockbuster exclusive, or eventually they started selling it through their website, so you could only get the game by mail order. So it's kind of a rare game, but not as rare as some of them. We're almost up to Smash Brothers also, though. Smash Brothers is, I think, going to be an interesting one to go back to. Add a perk to move a game to the end of the list. Here's the problem with that, though. I mean, that actually is kind of interesting, but you really want to end on a banger, you know? Right now, Tony Hawk 3 feels like it's a good enough game to have that spot. Like, you don't want to end the game, you don't want to end the list with, like, a sports game. I mean, I guess Tony Hawk could be considered a sports game. I guess it could still happen though. Someone could move Tony Hawk to the front of the list, and then I don't even know what the second to last game is. But like we started the list with Mario 64, and it's like where do you end? Yeah, you can't go up at that point, or you get two people like competing over a game, right? You move it to the bottom and someone else moves it to the top. It occurs to me now, like, we still have, like, a long way to go. It feels like I've been doing this for a while. I think we've been doing this for, like, about 7 to 8 months. Probably, like, 8 months now. I don't know. I don't even know what time is anymore. But I think this will probably take, like, a year and a half. It really depends which way the average moves. We still haven't quite made it to halfway, but I really start noticing the progress when I'm grabbing out like new games now. Since I have everything in drawers and it's all alphabetized, you pull open a drawer, and when I started, it was like, man, I've played like none of these games, and now you go through a drawer, and it's like, I've played like half of this drawer. That's where it really starts to sink in, like. We're actually moving through this pretty decently. But also looking up at like the next batch of games, I feel like the next month might be kind of slow on the like exciting factor. It's a lot of sports games, a lot of racing games. Not the most exciting stuff, but that also does mean it's fairly rapid fire, so we get through a lot of games. I guess there's their perks either way. Really, up until like Smash Brothers, I don't think there's any real big games on the list. I'm probably forgetting about something though. I'm always forgetting about something. That's just the way it is. I grab my water bottle. It's way over there. I get it later. Chameleon Twist 2. I'm hoping Chameleon Twist 2 is not a very long game. But again, it's a game I've never played before. Even though I have history. I think the first Chameleon Twist shows promise, but it's just like not a good game. Maybe this one's just a better use of the engine. I would at least assume that Chameleon Twist 2 is longer than the first game. That first game is really, really short. $3 to 4 hours? That makes sense. What does it say? What does it say for this game? I'd be curious. Though, really, how long to beat has, when it comes to these N64 streams, has not been the greatest source. It said Body Harvest would take like half the time it took us. I mean, you could argue that that's because I died a lot, but I feel like anyone casually playing that game is going to die a lot. I'd probably not finish it. God, gotta be like at the right height. Like 5 hours. Fuck. I mean, I guess... I don't know how long the last one took. It's alright, we'll get through it. Just gonna take some time. You know what they say, you only have to beat it once. Then you never have to touch it again. You know what game I'm excited to try? I'm excited to try the one Bond game that no one knows is on the N64. The World Is Not Enough, I think, right? Yeah. I'm curious to play that game, because I've never played that before. And I've played a lot of the EA Bond games, so I'm curious what that one feels like. If they were trying to, like, emulate what GoldenEye did or not. I don't actually know enough about that game to really know. It's probably bad, but... I feel like if you were getting the Bond license on the N64, you're just setting yourself up for failure. So, I have low expectations. Starshot Space Circus Fever. That's another game I know nothing about. I think it's a platformer. I don't even know. A lot of people I know have a thing for Robot Rocket on Wheels. Another game I've never seen before. Be curious to try that one out. I think the further in we get, the less games I've played. So there'll be a lot more surprise in the back half than the front half. Because I got a Dreamcast right when the Dreamcast came out, which would have been this year in N64 games, 99. So at some point you would assume that I would have moved on to like renting Dreamcast games instead of renting N64 games. So probably played less. Two Elmo games, yeah. Something tells me those games are probably very similar. I haven't played either of them, but I've seen... I don't know who's familiar with Vine Sauce, but he does like game corruption sometimes, and there's a YouTube video that he did on those Elmo games, and it's just the funniest thing. Because those games have full voice acting, and it's like you don't want to see the weird Sesame Street characters when you corrupt them. Their voices get all weird. One has letters and one other has numbers. I mean, which one do you think I'll have more trouble with? I'll probably have trouble equally with both of them. I promise I will play the Elmo games on the hardest difficulty, alright? Really though, playing educational games is high pressure, because if you make any mistakes, you look like a big idiot. You can't win. You can't win when you're playing educational games on the internet. Is that it? That's it. Hello, Prophet Goddess. How's it going? I don't know what this little hand flourish was. Oh, it looks terrible on my camera. Yeah, I'm a sellout. What can I say? Very tired. I get that. I was gonna like catch up on sleep yesterday, and then I ended up waking up at like 8 a.m. even though I went to bed at like, I don't know, like 2 or something. But I didn't really gain any sleep last night. Midnight Rescue is pretty good. I have played a lot of those games. There's some good ones. Gizmo and Gadgets is like super good. When I was a kid, I had Outnumbered, which is the Super Solvers game that like not a lot of people know about. It was really good. Man, bring back Super Solver. Those games were all great. Also a big fan of the Carmen Sandiego games. I want to do a stream series where I just play through Carmen Sandiego until I catch Carmen Sandiego. I feel like it would take too long though. And who wants to watch that much Carmen Sandiego? Seems like a bad call. Do you think anyone's ever caught Carmen Sandiego on Twitch before? Probably. You have to imagine. I don't like looking at this guy's face anymore. Ruby. Man, some of the Carmen Sandiego games I've never played, and they have no, like, I'm not interested in playing Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego. Just because I don't really give a shit about history. I'm sure Carmen Sandiego games don't hold up, but I would recommend playing them from like a game design perspective because I feel like they're good to know about, you know? If nothing else, just go online and read a name of the criminals from Carmen Sandiego. Just read a list of them all. Because they all had stupid puns in their names. Until eventually they started getting lazy with naming them and they were no longer puns. But I definitely had like, I had an idea once, because I always come up with like dumb game ideas in my head. And one of my ideas was like an edutainment type game that was kind of WarioWare-esque, but you would just jump from like imitations of different like edutainment games from the past. I don't know, it's hard for me to explain. I wrote out a whole thing about it though. I used to just write down game ideas all the time. I think there's still a notebook somewhere that's full of them. I don't think many of the ideas were very good. Sometimes you just got something in your brain. Pretty much all my game ideas are just like, let's mash up this obscure thing with this obscure thing. Because I can't have an original idea to save my life. I guess my game where you shoot selfies is pretty good. What kind of way are we gonna teach the kids math? What was that? What was that other idea? Oh shit! Now I gotta think of it. It was. Oh my god. There was some really dumb shit that I had an idea for, and I can't think of it off the top of my head now. It's gonna bother me. But it had to do with an elementary school. Oh. It'll come to me later. Yeah, original ideas don't exist. I like how I got the more time power up there and I didn't even pick it up. How about like Rampage, except it's slightly more fun? Dude, I used to love Rampage as a kid, and now as an adult, I'm just like, this kind of sucks. You're just doing the same thing over and over forever. Dude, Blast Core is so good. I mean, I know that like Rare's pretty much been gutted, and they don't have the same people. But like, could we get a new Blast Core game? Like, come on. I'm sure some people would argue, well, Blast Core is obscure and no one knows it, but it was in the Million Sellers Club. Like, it sold a lot of copies. People are fools. Instead, we get grabbed by the ghoulies. Fly to the farther platforms for a better bonus. I don't understand how to fly. I got 1 health out of that, though, apparently. Fell through the ground. You know what kaiju game's really good? There's a Godzilla game on the GameCube, Destroy All Monsters Melee. And I remember playing that multiplayer quite a bit and being like, this game's kind of sweet. Like the generic Asian background. You don't like the Taj Mahal back here? The Taj Mahal in Bangkok? I thought. Also, I don't think they'd have this style of outlets in Asia. I don't want to call them out on their fake game, but can we get some realism in our Rampage game, please? Dude, I'm sitting like such a slouch right now. I gotta get better at my posture. How do you get better at posture? You just glue yourself to the chair. Doesn't feel like there's much time. Hello, Brian Rampage. Dude, it's in your name. Or do you love Brian? Do you love Brian? Do you love Rampage? Oh man. Yeah, you're right. There wasn't a ton of time. There's probably like a year between these two games, if I was to guess. So everything we've played previously, like I just can't remember shit. Yeah, and the fire trucks say fire on them in English. I don't get it. I'm not gonna overanalyze this game anymore. All right, it knows what it is. I'm a giant crab. For God's sake, giant mutated crab. Dude, Asia's so big. Asia's so big. I can't get through it all. Why would the candle do so much damage? And what is this song? I know it's been playing a lot, but why? I hate the tanks. We got it. Oh, what a time to get full health. Dude, I saved that guy. Did you see that? I'm a hero. Power-up's kind of cool, but like, it doesn't do as much as it should, I don't think. I'm just a complainer. So it seems like it's just random how much damage it does. Because it took out some floors completely up here. Love it. What do you think a Rampage speedrun looks like? I mean, they gotta know the fastest way to attack everything, I suppose. I bet it's really boring. What's the world record for a Rampage game? But most of my memories come from the original, like, arcade Rampage, because I had that game for DOS as a kid. I don't remember ever finishing it, though. But that's what most of my memories are just like the OG Rampage. I had a World Tour. I don't remember much about it, though. You know someone runs it. Someone runs everything. They're wild. All right. Speedrun of the first game's 1 hour 45 minutes. That seems pretty short, actually. How long did it take me? Probably like 4.5 hours. That was one of those games. By the end of it, I was going crazy, I think. I was just like, I don't want to be playing this anymore. Please make it end. Dude, a toilet. Oh shit, don't eat the toilet. No good comes from it. You ever think about how like a bidet is just a leaky toilet? Changed my mind. What is wrong with my brain? Why am I like this? It gets higher as you go up in players? What the hell? Wonder why. Wow, I feel like I really squandered that punch. Could have done so much more with my time. All right. I'm just trying to think why like more players would increase the time. I wonder if it just means that like levels require more, or it's like harder to destroy stuff. Probably some reason to. I mean, there's definitely a reason to it. The good news is, I think you could just watch like one level of a speedrun and know how the entire run goes. I'm sure it's just like, this is the strategy for how you beat every building the quickest. Kind of wasted the power up. I knew that as I was hitting it too. I was like, this is probably a bad time to use this. God, the fastest people get through this game in 2 hours. 2.5 hours. Oh, how long am I in it for then? Wait. I was just thinking about this song. This song sounds super familiar. And this game's made by Midway. I feel like this was in one of the racing games we played, and I cannot think of which one. Are they like reusing assets? I mean, I guess it would probably make sense, but I swear this is in one of the racing games that we played. I was just trying to figure out from the beginning why the song sounded so familiar, and it just connected in my brain. I wish I could remember which racing game it was. But I remember it overusing this song. I mean, reusing assets, I definitely understand. Reusing music is a little bit harder to get away with. Just need a third. Oh god. I don't think it was California Speed. So that game did have pretty similar songs to this. I'm gonna be like so pissed when I find out, oh yeah, it was Rampage World Tour. I just know I've heard this song in a different game. What a waste of a power-up. I bet if I Google it later, someone else probably has it all written out. They're like, yeah, this is where it's from. It could just be like a Rush game. Like Rush 2. I just can't remember. If you wanted to speedrun this game, you'd have to know exactly how much damage each of these buildings takes. Because you need to know exactly when to jump off the building every time. It has to be consistent. Seems like a real annoying way to learn how to speedrun a game. Every time you hit a building, you gotta count like a number in your head. You gotta know the ins and outs of like, this type of damage counts for this. I'd also be curious to find out if these levels are randomly generated. I'm guessing they're probably not. What a big apple. Got him. So now you have me thinking about the California speed music again. I got hit. Or I'll be like, oh, that was the music from the main menu of this game. That's not what I'm thinking of, but that would be pretty on brand for me if that's what it ended up being. Is this just a shotgun on a fireplace? I need this grandma. I did it. I ate the grandma. When you eat the grandma. I will guarantee, though, however long this game takes, I'm finishing it tonight because I don't want to stream this game more than once. Osaka, Japan. Alright, let's go. Welcome back. We're playing Rampage 2 still. As we will be for the rest of our lives. Oh, Alice. What's good? Similar names. It can get confusing. I'm gonna learn how to speedrun this game. We're gonna be optimal on destroying buildings. Oh god, no, this seems like it'd be a bad time. Let me just punch right in this specific window. Why does the water cooler have that much pressure, by the way? I suppose there is actually a character named Ralph in this game, so pretty on brand. Where are we going? Tokyo? Yokohama. I don't actually know. Like, if you gave me a map of Japan, I wouldn't be able to pinpoint where a single city was. I'm so bad at, like, international geography. Like a true American. Nope. Not at all. I think I could probably pinpoint, mostly I could pinpoint where a lot of US cities are, only because I could link them to a state and I'll know where that state is. But I probably don't actually know where the cities are in the state. But as sad as it sounds, I think even pinpointing all the states on a map is probably doing better than a lot of Americans. Where are you, Alex? Ohio? I can't tell you anything about Ohio. The fourth most populous state? That doesn't sound right. We quacking. Hello, Jay. How's it going? Yes, we're playing some Rampage 2. I've never played this game before. I have a lot of Rampage experience. But I've never played Rampage 2, so I think this game feels better than Rampage World Tour. I'm gonna give them that. 7. See, I knew that couldn't be right. In my head, I was like, this stat does not seem likely in the slightest. What's your state bird? Tell me what all of your state birds are. Yeah, Wisconsin's just like 2 bubbles and the rest of the state is like nobody lives there. I've lived all over the state. I can tell you it's a lot of bubbles. Wait, the red one is just the cardinal? Okay. Connecticut State Bird's the American robin. That's so boring. Wait, I just realized I have no fucking clue what Wisconsin's state bird is. I'll probably recognize it when I hear it, but I don't, I'm not actually sure. Why ask questions that you can't answer yourself? Yeah, it's the cheese. Wait, it's also the robin? What the fuck? Okay. One bird representing multiple states. How many? Okay, now the question is how many states have the robin as a state bird? I didn't even think about how there's probably overlap. Oh. What's the coolest state flag? Someone's got to have like a real metal state flag. We're gonna put our name on it. You're not wrong. Minnesota state bird's the mosquito? That's not a bird. Dude, Zant is here too. Man. What's like the weirdest thing that all states have? Like, cause they all, I know there's like some weird ones out there. Like, I know there's like state dances and like stupid shit like that. And who comes up with this stuff? How old do you think the state's flags are, and like why haven't they been updated, you know? Do you think they made Nagano winter there because of the Olympic game? Maybe. A state oyster? I can't even... Wait, that's very confusing. Why? Are there different types of oysters? Dude, I don't know anything about oysters. We're still here. Look, some birds have cool names. State shellfish. State soil, oh god. Now we're just getting silly. Welcome back, Robo.
Catman go eat months.
Robo, I got my frames back. Are you excited for me? It's all better now. Hey, Tartan. Now that Robo's here, I can ask the question on, do provinces in Canada also have, like, province-wide things? Like, do you have, like, a province bird? Does that make any sense? I'm just curious. Man. This conversation's just opened up the fact that this is all meaningless. Everything we're saying is meaningless. The loon. Classic. Isn't that life in a nutshell? No. I'm playing fucking all the N64 games. This is meaningful stuff. I'm getting wrecked by this tank, and he's behind the tree. Fine, I have 90 lives. I'm so mad right now. I'm getting tilted. This motherfucker. I'm trying to jump the frame. I'm... Oh god, we're going the other way. My god. I'm so tilted right now. I just got stun locked by a tank. U.S. State Spartans. That seems like the thing that was probably carried over from like the 1800s, huh? That couldn't have been a recent development. All right, if you could make a new state motto or like a new state thing for the modern age, what would it be? We need like state websites, something that represents, I don't know. State meme. Oh shit. What meme best represents your state? TikTok dance. Oh. These are all good ideas. This is my state Call of Duty loadout. It's approved. Kick and stop people. State N64 game's a good idea. On account of the N64 is a perfect console, and everyone knows all about it. Whenever I see people that don't know what an N64 is, I just know I can't trust them. Internet personality. Bad time. God, this just keeps going, doesn't it? It just keeps going. Oh. State Pokemon's a good one, though. Which Pokemon best represents your state? I need to stop asking questions about people's states. Carpador. Oh. We have fun. Oh shit, I'm finally on the last level of this hellscape. Sister states? I used to live in a Wisconsin city that had a sister city in a different state. Oh. What's the point of the rubber ducky? Just to have some fun? Do sister states mean anything? I don't think they mean anything to anyone. Including the people that know about them. It didn't mean anything to me. All right. God, it's still locked. Where's the other building? Wait, what? Lizzie has been freed. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go, while this is playing, I'm gonna go grab my water bottle. It's like just over yonder. Be right back. We gotta rescue Ralph. Look at him. He's humping the cage, dude. He's gotta get out somehow. It's 7 a.m. in Madrid. Oh. Ralph only needs buff arms. Think about how much Ralph would have killed in the Twilight Age. Really before his time. I didn't see the Rampage film, but I don't even think it referenced good old Ralph. Missed opportunity. I know George and Lizzie were in there. Maybe Ralph was in there, actually. I don't know. I never saw it. I feel like I'm missing out by not seeing the Rampage film. Definitely in it. Alright. All I remember about that movie is I read, like, a plot point of the film was an arcade cabinet of the game Rampage, which is very confusing to me. Contradiction was such a good, by the way. I miss it. We need more FMV games in the world. It was not a plot point of the film? See, I don't know where my sources come from, you know? Yeah, Taco, I've been watching for that. I was gonna say, why isn't this falling down? But there it goes. Where'd that guy come from? I just got, like, shot in the face. By nobody. Oh. No such thing as too much hot sauce. I'm at that point now where I put so much hot sauce on my food that I'm just always sweating. Maybe I've just accepted my fate at this point. Ghost pepper salsa. Sounds fiery. I need to get new hot sauce, so if anyone has any hot recommendations. I suppose the hot sauce is typically a pretty, like, local fare. A lot of it is. I always try to get like different stuff, and I'm just running out right now. I don't want like a challenge hot sauce. I want something that normal people eat on their food. I think that's the case everywhere. It's like local is king. Like everyone knows the stuff that's not local. You think I just want to eat like the stuff that hurts going in and coming out? I don't think so. Dude, for the record though, I would try it. I just wouldn't want to eat a full bottle of it. Hello, Red. How's it going? Did I recreate that picture? Like... That's me. You bought a bottle of it? It's like really expensive, isn't it? I mean, I would imagine. So, is it any good though? I wouldn't mind doing like one of those like hot sauce of the month kind of dealies, you know? But then I'd end up with too much hot sauce. I don't go through that much usually. Just chug it. Sure, I'll chug it for 100 channel points. I'll chug a bottle of hot sauce. Sounds like the worst. I've never done any of like the real bad stuff before, like when it comes to hot sauce, but I did once go to a Buffalo Wild Wings and order their like blazing wings or whatever, and my whole thing is like I definitely touched my eye with it. It was a bad time. You don't want to touch your eye. You got hot sauce on your fingers. Especially if it's like pretty hot stuff. That's the time I really had to start learning about like how to think before I do stuff. I would do some kind of stupid challenge like stuff, but like I know that it's gonna make me feel like garbage. But like it would have to be my only thing planned for the whole day. You know what I mean? That hot sauce is gonna rule my life. Hands on fire. I mean, it seems natural that a crab would want to knock over a pot of boiling water. You can feel it moving through you. See, that's what I don't want. Ugh. Some people just like a challenge, I guess. I don't know. I don't really get the appeal either, but I like to push my limits on stuff sometimes. And I don't do it for content is the thing. I just do it for myself. It's so stupid. I mean, I eat weird foods all the time. This is not a surprise to anyone, but like temperature-wise, like this one's room temperature. No, this is just a bonus level. This isn't anything of value. I do have a bottle of Billy Mitchell's hot sauce in here. It's autographed to me. It's worth more now that he's a cheater. Dude, I just noticed like my My chat window works, but like my actual chat, my stream chat window is like eating messages. I see all the messages on the right side of my screen, but on the left side I don't. It's weird. It's gotta be nice to kickstart something that's like still around. I've stopped kickstarting things just because of how many like failed projects I've backed, but like it kind of feels good if you like put money into something and then they do really well, you know? It's a slight feeling of accomplishment, especially if it's like someone that like really needed the money to get going. Like I'm not into all these Kickstarters that are just like pre-order your item. Like, come on. This is a weird way to do it. What are you gonna make a Kickstarter for? What's the scoop? Is this your announce party? Bear. I don't even think it works anymore, but I should crack out the Ouya someday, and we'll do an Ouya stream. I don't even know if that thing would boot up anymore. Servers don't exist anymore. I gotcha. I think a while back I went through. I've probably backed like 20 to 30 Kickstarters, and I think maybe half of them have actually delivered on stuff. Half of them were like abandoned. A couple of them weren't funded fully. I don't regret giving any of these people money, you know? Like, I understand that there's a risk to Kickstarter. I know most people really don't understand that side of it, but if you're gonna give someone money, really not expect anything back. And I haven't backed any Kickstarters for years, but there's still some that are supposed to deliver, but they just keep getting pushed back over and over, so maybe someday I'll see something out of some of those. I don't know. Yeah, I don't understand the whole process of making a keyboard either. I know we've talked about that before, but it doesn't seem like a thing people can actually do. So whenever people say they can, and you see the results, it's like, I'm impressed. Because I know I couldn't do it. Yeah, if you got people that would give you money and it's something that would genuinely help you out, like, there's no reason to not at least give it a try, right? I don't know. I don't do anything. I play video games on the internet occasionally. What do I know? Did you make a mechanical keyboard that's like completely made out of like bones or something? What's the weirdest kind of material you can make a keyboard out of? Oh man, I'm gonna be thinking about that now. Make me a mechanical keyboard that's just made out of Legos. Oh man. Human flesh. I feel like making one out of actual bones would... the legality of it would be questionable. I suppose it depends whose bones it is. I'm sure there are Lego ones. When I was a kid, I tried to make a computer case out of Legos, and I didn't know what I was doing, and I ripped apart a computer, and I put them into Legos, and like, I was just trying to mount them with just regular Lego pieces, like a real fucking idiot. Needless to say, the project didn't go very well. That was like me when I was like young with computers and I'd have an old computer. I would just start tearing it apart, and I didn't know what I was doing. Just imagine like a child ripping something apart, and then like I didn't know what capacitors were or anything. I've definitely like been inside monitors without knowing what I was doing at a young age. So I guess I'm fortunate to be alive. I don't know much more today, but I do know you probably shouldn't be going into things like that. Like now I just know better to just not do it. Like what, some of that stuff like holds charges for like a year or something. I mean, back then it was CRT monitors too. I mean, we're not, yeah, like just full out CRTs. So like, you don't really want to fuck around with that stuff too much. You know what I miss about CRTs? I miss degaussing. What a great time. Kids these days, just, they don't understand the fun of degaussing a monitor. The cool noise it made, and then the colors, oh man. Can we make a game, a retro game that lets you degauss the game? Yeah, eventually I built a computer. I've built like 3 or 4 computers. Now I kind of understand what I'm doing. I did computer repairs for a few years too, as like a job, so I get it. You've seen some games do that, it's not too surprising actually. But imagine if you could turn into a puzzle mechanic. Now we're on to something. When I was in high school, it was all about playing pranks on people with the computers in the computer lab. So like, we would take a screenshot of the desktop and then make it the wallpaper and then delete all the icons and watch people just try to click on them constantly. That's the kind of stuff that I would do all the time. Just a little fun. Hey, I still need to play Kentucky Route Zero. It's in my backlog. Eventually. I say eventually, but like we're in game territory now where I have lots of games I want to play. Oh, I do want to play it at some point. I know that everyone loves that game. I don't know if it's for me or not. But like, I bought it. I'm gonna try it at some point. I can't tell if it's for me though. School's tech support. That's lame. I had to work on our school website. I don't fucking know how to do this. My understanding, this is the other thing with Kentucky Route Zero, is it definitely gets better the further in you get. I've heard enough people say that like the first chapter or whatever is a little bit of a slog at times. You kind of have to power through it, but it gets better like each one. I guess that makes sense just because of how long it took to release like as a full thing. Yeah, maybe slog's the wrong word. Like I said, I haven't played it, so I'm just basing it off of other people's stuff. 24-person Serious Sam. We used to play Worms all the time in school and like lunch and stuff. We played Worms, and we... The other shitty thing I would do is we had like these like remote desktop like connection type things where you could take control over other people's computers, and definitely would activate that while people were playing Worms and make them miss their shots. And then they would start complaining about how their mouse and keyboard weren't working, and it would just be like, no, you're just bad at this game. Such a digital bully, this guy. Here's my concern with it. And I don't know if these are going to be the right words to explain it either, but I do not consider myself to be a very intelligent person. And I think the themes and the way that game is written, I don't know if it's going to be for me. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's my fear. Is that it seems like it's a bit more advanced of a story than my brain is going to really understand. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. That's just my fear with it. I won't sit here and pretend like I'm a smart person, because I'm really not. I know what I know, and that's about it. But whenever I hear people discuss the themes of that game, I'm like, yeah, I don't really know if I'm gonna have a connection there. But I'm willing to give it a try. Oh yeah, I'm a huge Atmosphere person. I'm a big fan of Atmosphere. Oh, sorry, we're talking about Kentucky Route Zero. Sorry, I'm kind of bouncing between a bunch of conversations at the same time, so... which is a game that's... Like, I bought it a long time ago. Actually, I think someone gave it to me for, like, my birthday or something. Someone gave it to me. But I was going to wait to play it till it's all done, and now it's all done. So, I need to find the time to do it. Because I refuse to play episodic games as they come out. Like, I have to wait till the whole thing's out. That's the way I am. Which is why I've played all the Life is Strange games except for the last one that came out. And I want to play that at some point too. It's just, I don't know. Episodic games, I don't always, it's hard for me to get into. But would like to get into more of them. By the time I always want to play them, they're not relevant anymore. So it's harder for me to like motivate myself to play them unless I'm really interested. Because you're not part of a conversation anymore once they're done. There's a bunch of people that are like, oh yeah, I played that episode like a year ago. I don't really remember it that well. It's like, oh, okay. I can't really talk about it then. I never ended up buying Life is Strange 2 though, because I really hated the way that Before the Storm ended. So I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm super excited to play that game or not. I just didn't care for the writing in that one. Life is Strange is so weird. I think Before the Storm is mostly good. I just do not like the last episode of it. I didn't care for, and it kind of soured me on the experience, I guess. But I think overall it was pretty good. Now that I've had a little bit more time to think about it. Yeah, I can definitely see why people don't like it. The writing is really difficult too. For people that aren't into like kid lingo. listening to people say hello over and over. Sometimes it's exhausting. Let's go. Do you think it's possible to do a like choose your own ending that is satisfying? Like I feel like it just it kind of weakens the experience no matter what the intention is. I don't know, that's where I have a hard time sometimes. Like no matter what you pick, you feel like, oh, this is just one option of many. It's kind of hard to give it like value. I mean, that's great if people are pulling it off well. I don't know if I've personally have seen anyone pull it off well, I guess. So I might just have like low expectations at that point. Well, that's good. I think honestly Mass Effect, like I know it's cliche, but I think Mass Effect might be like the thing that everyone thinks of now with like multiple endings and how none of it matters. Like, it's always the one that everyone's arguing for, so. I don't know. Watch the other endings on YouTube. I mean, it works for a lot of games, but like some of these games now, it's so like interwoven into the narrative that you almost have to see like an entire playthrough, like a different way. Interesting. Okay. I did it. I don't feel like I'm doing anything right now. This is super repetitive. It's fine. We're gonna get through it. This is the same way it felt when I played the other Rampage game too. Thank God that you're all here giving me something to babble about, or this would feel so much longer. Oh, okay. That seems like an interesting way to handle it. Othello's very hot. Is Othello also like a board game? Is that are they related? Is this a dumb question? The second it came out of my mouth, I was like, wait. Why would these things be related? I don't know much Shakespeare. I know like the real basic Shakespeare stuff. I don't know much about Othello. Does Othello play a board game at any point? I'm just kidding. That would be pretty funny though. I have an uncle who gets yearly tickets, like season tickets to like a play type thing, like a season of plays. And he takes me to one every year, and anytime it ends up being a Shakespeare play, I have to completely read a synopsis before I go in, or I'm just totally lost. That's where my mental capacity is with Shakespeare. It's like I have to know what the plot is going in, or I'm gonna feel super lost. Because then I can focus more on the language, and I have to focus on the story as much. It's difficult. It can be really hard, for sure. I think it's better to do it that way though than to just go in completely blind and be like, I'll get the gist of this, but I'll miss out on a lot of stuff. I suppose that's why they have like college courses and stuff, just based on like his work. Prague is tiny, like one street. It's way easy to study something when you're reading it on paper than when you're trying to understand accents speaking it. It's the same way I feel about British television. I need subtitles on or I get lost. Sorry, it's just an accent thing. I can't understand all the slang and stuff all the time. I gotta be able to read it. And I gotta say "in it" over and over. Chomp. I only speak the language of Rampage, you know? Just grunts and punches, what I understand. Yeah, I still struggle a lot with British content. I love it. I think there's a lot of good British shows out there, so I end up watching a decent amount of it, but I'm just like, I gotta have the subtitles on. I don't think I've ever attempted to read Moby Dick. I don't think I've attempted to read most classic literature. Because I think in a lot of cases I would just be really bored. Maybe that's generalizing too much. I won't experience a bunch of things because I'm just like, all of this doesn't make any sense to me. But it's funny because even though I'm like terrible at analyzing stuff myself, I fucking love reading other people's analysis on things after I watch it. Not because I want to like have their opinions, but I just like to see what the way people interpret things. I think that's more what I'm interested in. Give me 1 second. I gotta check something real quick. I hear like a noise on this door, and I'm curious if there's a cat in there. Just give me a second here. Nope. Mm-mm. No kitty. It's raining outside. I didn't even rain. With my headphones on, I thought it was like scratching, but it's just rain on the window. I didn't even know it was supposed to rain. I haven't really, honestly, I haven't even been paying attention to the weather lately. Every day feels 100 years long now, so I don't need the weather report. Outside has lost all meaning. I'm still going outside almost daily though. I am still working, yeah, but things feel weird right now. So Awa. Yeah, traffic in the mornings is significantly less, and I'm used to going into work at like 7 in the morning, and usually the roads are pretty boring, pretty packed. They're also pretty boring. Not the case anymore. I mean, I choose to not go outside ever. So everyone's going crazy being like trapped inside, and I'm like, I've been training for this moment for my whole life. There's definitely been times I've taken a week off work and I've not left the house more than maybe once. I'm willing to bet at some point there's been like vacations where like I did not leave for like 9 days. Just by choice. I'm that person for sure. Yeah, what's so great about the outside? Especially now, we've got virtual reality. You don't wipe your butt with ammo. That sounds like a bad call. Does not seem fun for anyone. Ooh, they have bidets in Ohio. I can't believe it. I heard the state toilet of Ohio is the bidet. God, I'm so sick of this bonus stage. That reminds me, I know I just awfully mentioned VR before. I think I need to crack out the PSVR because I believe I read that Tilt Brush just came out for it, finally. I always wanted to fuck around with that. Not that the PlayStation controllers seem like the optimal way to use tilt brush, but it's always been something I've been interested in. Yeah, VR is just like a hellscape with a couple good things mixed in. Ooh, I'll never get through this. I get a little bit further each time. But I'm also like not an artist, so I don't really know what I'll get out of it, but wouldn't mind to mess around with it. I mean, just because it's super on brand for me, but the thing I use VR most for is Beat Saber. I've definitely gotten more out of that than anything else I've used in VR. I don't use my VR very often anymore though, but I've played probably like 20 to 25 hours of Beat Saber, which is for a VR game, that's like a lifetime. For me, at least. Now, you were the first one to get me inside of a VR helmet, so maybe you started this whole thing. The story began. Ah. Wait, why would you 3D Arthur cartoon? Dude, the thing I remember, like, that was the first time I'd ever used VR, and the thing I remember about it that, like, still, like, weirds me out so much is when you're in VR and you get near fire, you feel the heat, and it's such a bizarre feeling, and I still get it whenever I'm in VR. And it's, I think, the thing that really sells me on VR is when it really fucks with your senses. Oh. Good times. How come everything in this game is grape flavored? Yeah, VR has a long ways to go, I think. I would like to think that it's still evolving and maybe this whole Half-Life thing will help, but I get worried that the audience just isn't there and it's gonna die out at some point. We'll see. It is unsolvable, but I also think that things like the Quest, like inside-out tracking, I think is definitely a huge step forward, though. You still need space, but you don't need a bunch of sensors hooked up. The second that a mainstream headset gets like semi-affordable and they have good inside-out tracking, I think I might end up buying like a PC headset. But I don't want to like jump into it too soon. I want to make sure that the stuff's good first. Yeah, VR treadmills seem like a logistical nightmare. I've always seen pictures of them and, oh, it looks like a lot. In terms of money and maybe like maintenance even. I think the problem with sensors is just when you have like a shared space. Like if you have a small space and you need to hook it up and take it down, that's where sensors can drive you crazy. I don't really have like an open space to do like real open VR, but I don't know. I've always had like a slight interest in it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. For anyone that doesn't know the story, I won a PlayStation VR through Taco Bell, so I didn't exactly have to pay a lot of money to get into VR. So maybe my opinions are a little bit different than everyone else's. Because it's pretty much just, they handed me this set. But don't worry, I more than paid for it in all the fucking VR games I bought. Because I kind of went crazy on it at one point. Because once you get in the mindset of, oh, I didn't pay anything for this like headset, so I could spend a bunch of money on these games that I'll play like for a couple hours and never touch again. I did buy a Taco Bell also. Not only did I win a PlayStation VR through Taco Bell, but I had not eaten at a Taco Bell in like 5 years at that point. And I didn't eat to win it either. I did a free entry. So Taco Bell didn't even get my money. If you really want to be a winner, use free entries on contests. It's mostly because I had to work right next to a Taco Bell, and that Taco Bell is so, like, shitty that I just have no... I just don't want Taco Bell anymore. Oh god, these mini games drive me crazy. Man, this song is definitely from another Midway game, 100%. I really wish I could figure it out. Oh, when you do like their online stuff, when you do the online entries with the free entries, you gotta put it in an email. So, well, it tells you instantly if you win, but then they email you and everything, and they send it out surprisingly fast. I got mine like within a week of when I won. I've heard about that Taco Bell. Dan Reichert talks about that Taco Bell sometimes, I think. If I remember right. But yeah, whenever Taco Bell is giving away, whenever they do like their contests, if you guys want tips on how to win like a free console or anything from Taco Bell, just hit me up. I'll give you all the hot tips. There's definitely a strategy to it. And it's won people a lot of free stuff. Oh, there's only one more thing after this? That'd be sweet. That'd be good. I'm ready to move on from this game. This game's way easier to get through when I'm not thinking about it and I'm just kind of playing all willy-nilly. Yeah, Taco Bell has like cantina restaurants, I think. I think that's just a line that they have. I don't know, I'm not a Taco Bell expert though. I seriously haven't eaten a Taco Bell in like probably 6 or 7 years at this point. Not because I'm better than Taco Bell, but just because I haven't. Ralph's free. Dude, the password is lupus. When they make a guessable password. Ralph the Mutant was released today. Okay. Yeah, he's a good guy. I thought we'd be in outer space for sure by now. Oh god, there's aliens now though. Look at these fuckers, dude. The hell is this? I don't know, that seems pretty fitting to me for some reason. Get in my belly. I think I just don't go to Taco Bell often because I'm much more of a burger person. If I'm gonna eat junky fast food, I just want to eat a burger, you know? Boom. Getting the corona from Taco Bell is a weird phrase right now, I suppose. You had 20 McNuggets today. I don't think I've had a McNugget since they changed the formula. That happened sometime in the last decade, I believe. How do I destroy these guys? I've never tried to eat 50 nugs, no. That seems like a bad time. A long time ago on the internet, I watched a live stream where they tried to do the Nugget Power Hour while they were doing a podcast, and they like live streamed it, and it was just they had to eat one nugget a minute for the full hour, and that kind of made me never even want to try. Just seeing the pain on their faces. Because it's one thing to eat that many nuggets, but it's also like a thing that force yourself to do it one a minute. But at some point that wall is going to get real bad. But when when the Northern Line community started doing it, I'd be curious if I could do it. Like, I have a pretty large gut of a stomach. Like, it's just like an empty pit that I could definitely get a lot of food into. But it doesn't really sound fun. And I'm sure I would regret it pretty quickly. I'm all game for eating junky food, though. I feel like it's just inevitable, though, that at some point with these streams, I end up doing some kind of stupid food thing live on stream. It just seems on brand for me. Hopefully that's a long time away when the content well has run dry. Some would argue it already has, but eventually. I did used to eat a lot of foods on Periscope. I stopped using Periscope though, because like you get a lot of random people that would come into the streams, and sometimes they were just like the worst people, and they would be like really mean about stuff, and I'd just be like, calm the fuck down. Periscope was like a hellscape. Yeah. The other thing I remember is one time I was just browsing Periscope and I clicked on some random person's stream that didn't have like anyone watching, and I didn't realize how Periscope worked at that point, and it instantly told them when I joined and was watching. It was super awkward, and I just immediately left because I was just like, I don't like this person talking to me. I'm trying to creep on them right now, see what they're doing on Periscope. I don't like direct contact unless I make the first contact. I don't even, now that I think about it though, I don't even think like I tried to click on the person's stream. I think I just did it accidentally, because I don't even remember why I would have been watching a random stream on Periscope. And then last year I found out that Periscope like saves VODs of everything, so all my old streams were saved on there, so I just went in and deleted my account. I was like, I don't want these on the internet anymore. So I did one where I ate the mac and Cheetos, and then I did one where I tried out all of the soda-flavored Pop-Tarts when that was a thing, when they had like root beer ones. And I also did like a long, like hour-long Periscope once, where I opened an entire box of Magic cards on Periscope, which was actually pretty fun. It was a good time. But I don't like these aliens. They're kind of assholes. Yeah, Instagram's a pretty big thing for live streaming now. Especially right now. There's a couple podcasts I listen to that are typically done in front of like live audiences, and they had to cancel all their shows because of all this stuff, and now it's like they're doing it live on Instagram instead. Like they're finding different ways to do it. I have an Instagram, but I like never use it. I don't even post pictures on it very often, and when I do, they're usually always cat pictures. I'm that person. Death. I mean, Instagram is a big audience, right? Especially because they're like linked to Facebook or whatever. Oh, the internet. There's nothing wrong with cat pictures until like I'll post a picture maybe once every couple months, but then you look at my feed and you're like, this person's insane, because it's just like cat picture after cat picture. They don't realize there's months between each of those. Honolulu. What the fuck is this thing? This is what Honolulu looks like during an alien invasion. Dude, what time is it? I've been playing this game for like 3 hours. I guess it's less than that, just because I was having all those stream problems early on. I think a lot of why I don't use Instagram very often is because it's so linked to Facebook. Like, I don't use my Facebook, but I keep it open because there's a few people that will only message me through Facebook. So I kind of feel the obligation to keep it open, even though I don't use it. But because of that, like, a lot of the people, like, my Facebook is very trimmed to, like, people I know in real life. And, I don't want... I don't like to mix my personal life with my internet life. And my Instagram kind of feels like it crosses the line. Like, for example, I don't want anyone of my Facebook friends to know that I stream video games on Twitch. It's just a line, you know? And Instagram is the link between the two worlds. And because of that, it can never be used. Though also, most of the people that I am friends with on my Facebook would not know what the fuck a Twitch is. Let's be real. My Twitter audience and my Facebook audience are different. I do not use Facebook at all, other than just Messenger, all that I use for, and it's just for like a couple people. It's either that or never talk to those people again in my life. Actually, I also use Facebook for events. I think Facebook is super helpful for like getting event updates and stuff. Maybe that's like stupid, but oh, that's the other thing. I browse Facebook Marketplace because people do the craziest stuff on there, and I love to see it. I don't buy from Facebook Marketplace, I just look at it. There's some good stuff up there. Well, it's not even like announcements of events, but it's like if you're going to an event, it's super helpful to follow it on Facebook because the event promoters will put updates through it if anything changes. So I use it for that stuff. But it's like a double-edged sword because I also don't want like people to see what events I'm going to, you know? I don't want someone else to be like, oh, you're going to this too? Let's meet up, because I don't want to meet up with them. Maybe I'm just an asshole. Is that what I'm learning right now? No, I'm not embarrassed about them. It's just other people go to the same events I go to sometimes, and I don't want them to know I'm there. You ever go to like a concert and someone you know is there that you just don't want to talk to, so you just pretend like you don't know they're there? Because I've done that a couple times. Look, I don't like people. You gotta understand this about me. And then when the person like sees you and they're like, oh, I didn't know you were gonna be here, and then you have to pretend like you didn't know they were gonna be there either, but you knew, because they RSVP'd on Facebook. The real shitty thing is there's definitely been times in the past where I was going to an event and I did not RSVP on Facebook because I didn't want people to know I was going, because I didn't want to give them a ride like hours away to this event. I'm so shitty. It happens. Dang. Look, I'm not proud of my actions. That's a good question, actually. I don't know. It's never a simple issue. My Facebook friend list also used to be like 300 or 400 people, and then I cut out like 75% of them. So at this point, I'm probably not friends with the same people I was back then. Because at one point, Facebook was just like, link yourself to everyone you've ever known before, right? You end up with like hundreds of people that you like never talk to. And then at some point, I was just like, I'll just trim this down to like the people I just need to communicate with still on this platform. And then when you do that, you also get people that like figure out that you like unfriended them and they get really pissed about it and stuff, even though like you never talk to them. Facebook sucks. I hate social media in general, to be honest. Because there is also like a real thing to like making connections to people and staying connected to people, because it can help you in life in terms of like jobs and things like that. So like there's like a weird fine line. Yeah, LinkedIn, I'm sure it's more of that stuff. I don't have a LinkedIn account, and I'm okay with that. Probably because I have no aspirations. Look at these twins just looking out the windows at each other. Yeah, there was a point that I was friends with like everyone I've ever worked with before, and then I just there was one day that I just took all of them out of there. There's a lot of them I was like, I haven't talked to this person in like 10 years. And you kind of assume that, hey, this person will never notice that you defriended them. And then what Facebook does is every day they're like, here's a moment from your past 10 years ago. And then it involves the people that like you're not friends with anymore. And it's like, man, Facebook's trying to out me right now. Let's not do this. At this point, pretty much the only social media I use anymore is Twitter, and honestly, I don't really use Twitter that much anymore either. I used to post on Twitter a ridiculous amount, and I don't really do it much anymore. Maybe like once a day. Yeah, I think that's more what I do too, is I tend to read content on there more than I post content on there. God, I need to stop saying the word content. I fucking hate the word content, but I use it a lot. Oh, I feel like we've had this discussion before. We've been doing this N64 stuff enough that like the conversations are looping at this point. Whoa! This game just keeps going, dude. I'll get there. I have no good content either, so I just don't bring it to anything. Mastodon's a band. It's a creature from long ago. Social media has made the web much worse. I actually completely agree. A Mastodon is, I mean, I probably can't explain very well. It's just another social network that is, it's similar to Twitter, like in terms of style, but it's not quite as much of a hellscape. And it's a lot more complicated, yeah. Open source, so yeah, it is a bit more confusing. But I think that the confusingness of it, I think, weeds out a lot of people, which is probably for the best. So I think before social media existed, like I've been on the internet a long time, so like before social media and everything was like message boards, I think people were just as shitty back then. I think social media made more people come to the internet, which is probably where it's worse, but I think it's always been kind of shitty. The internet's a powerful tool that we just all waste away. Yeah, before social media, I was doing like IRC all the time. The internet was great when I was just making my own website on GeoCities. Which I'm so pissed because you know how GeoCities has like those archives things that people are doing? I want to find Miles' website, but I do not remember like what zone it was in or any of that stuff, so I can't like even check those files to find it. Kind of a bummer. I would love to see my original website again, just out of curiosity. I've had a lot of websites over the years, though. I don't want to say I'm a big deal, but I've had a lot of websites over the years. They were all pretty shitty, though. I can't. It only lets you flap once. Single flap. Ah. I love that aliens still have parachutes. I couldn't come up with anything better. All right. Is that what the CDC wants? It's social distancing. Message boards have to go. I don't make the rules. CDC does. Dude, these fucking aliens are the worst. Maybe this game is making you sick. Oh, it's the nuggets. My bad. Maybe it's the dipping sauce. What dipping sauce did you choose for these nuggets? It was day 69. Nice. This game is the Gex effect. I was gonna say this game is almost done, but I'm not convinced this game is almost done because we haven't even been to outer space yet, and this is called Universal Tour. Unless that's just referring to the aliens coming here, which is a bunch of bullshit if that's the case. Oh wow, the ducks really do make the jets come, huh? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. It's easy to look back now and think about how silly some of the Twitter debates were past. Right now, I'm using social media less now because like I just can't handle constant updates all day long, you know? Like I want to be informed, but I don't want it to take over my life. So I just distance myself a lot from it now. And you know what? It probably makes the internet a better experience. Can't imagine that not being on social media as much would help your scenario. But here we are. The only thing I need from the internet is a bunch of garbage video games. So these streams are the perfect use. And I think Discord works well too because it's just like communities that I am choosing to participate in, you know? Nice. Where are you ending up moving to? Are you moving to New York? Like the big time? Or somewhere else? Gotcha. How many lives I'm losing in this place. Ah. Say those are a lot of like very different outcomes there. I feel like I couldn't move cross country, but that's probably just because it's way out of my comfort zone. And I own too much bullshit. Boom, boom. I mean, you're in a weird limbo right now, but also, like, the rest of the world is also in a weird limbo right now, so, like, yeah. It's kind of a hard time to figure any of that stuff out at this very minute anyway. Oh, that flying worked there. So this part is just like the rest of the world. Africa and South America. I'm kind of curious if like everywhere is a terrible place, and if you just keep moving, then like it doesn't feel as bad. I don't know. I've moved a lot in my life, so it's just like, I don't know, kind of used to it a bit. It's kind of weird that like when you live in enough places, like right now, I don't know if I'd really consider anywhere like to be like home, you know? Maybe that's fine. It's kind of a weird feeling though, like where you're just kind of out and about. I don't really have anywhere I would call like home base though, which is fine. Like where I am now is probably where I've been the longest in a while, and that's like what, like 5 years. So I don't know. I've probably lived in like, if I added everything up, I probably lived in like 12 or 13 different houses. Maybe more. I don't know. There was a period where it was like every couple months I was moving. Actually, very short period, but not great. Dude, this place sucks. The fuck? There we go. Ba-bum. I think the Northeast is like the one part of the United States that I just don't have like a good grasp on. Just because like all the states are so tiny. I can't keep them all straight, you know? I mean, I think there's something to living somewhere where it's cheap, but also like, it just depends on what your lifestyle is. You feel that way for the Midwest. That's fair. I mean, even though I've lived like in a lot of places, I've always lived in Wisconsin, so I get the area around here. I probably know most of the state better than a lot of people do that live here. Bonk. Bonk. Why is he doing the fucking dance like that? Ever notice how the moving on that screen is like the PowerPoint font? Like word text? What's it called? Word art? Bonk. Rawr. There's nothing else over here. Oh, okay. Wow. Wait, have you never heard of, like, I don't know, Milwaukee? Green Bay? These are the 3 known cities. That's fair. The RCs exist, yeah, we got that at least. I suppose I'm probably that way about certain things. So some of them are trick answers, right? Like, someone explain to me how Kansas City works. Like, why is that in 2 different states? Seems crazy to me. Bonk. Hartford is also what I would say. See, my thing is, like, I'm a wrestling fan, right? So wherever there's an arena, I probably know the city. Because then you start learning, oh man, here's the arena that happened at. And that's about all I know. There's a Bridgeport in Connecticut, right? Yeah, WWE's from Stamford. But if you needed me to point out Connecticut on a map, I would probably pick like one of like 3. I'd probably pick one of like 3 states, so I'd most likely be wrong. Because they all look the same to me up there. What the fuck is this song? This also sounds like Rush music. Oh, Red Tape. What's going on? We're currently trying to get through Rampage 2 while talking about, I don't know, a bunch of states. It's become like US history in this chat tonight. I guess not US history, more like US currency. Not money, but like current stuff. Current events. I mean, you could tell me that, but I'm gonna forget it in like the next 5 minutes. I gotta do one of those sporkles where you like click on the states, and then I'll be okay. Like, I wouldn't have been able to tell you where Massachusetts was until I went to PAX. And now that I've had to, like, fly there a couple times, now I know where it is. I can visualize it better. Maybe that's the trick. You go places and you just magically learn where they are. I don't think I've ever been to Ohio. I'm trying to think of what states I've been to. I don't think I've ever been to Ohio. Well, yeah, some states are unfair because they're just like rectangles. Ones are bullshit. I like Boston, but the thought of having to like drive in Boston would give me the worst anxiety of my life. Boston stresses me out. But the city itself is fine, but like, it seems stressful. Also, one of the 2 times I was in Boston was when they were dealing with all that crazy snow, and like all the sidewalks were just like buried, and that was also pretty bad. And I had friends that were living in that area at that point, and we met up. I think that was the first year I went to PAX, if I remember right. But I had to meet up with them, and we went to a couple bars, and trying to get around was just like a nightmare. There was like nowhere to walk. But you know what? For someone who's never lived in a place with like public transit, getting home on like the mass transit, I don't even know what they refer to it as there. Is it the MTA? But managing to find my way back to my hotel while being pretty intoxicated is an accomplishment for me. Both times I was there, though, one of those lines was like on fire, like literally. I'm pretty sure there was an incident both weekends that I was in Boston with something being on fire. Maybe that's just a normal occurrence. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty much my only experience ever with mass transit, and it was, I don't know, it was a pretty good experience. No complaints. I get really stressed out about that kind of stuff. Like, I don't like doing stuff that, like, I'm not used to, so. It's good when I can, get through it pretty easy. I'm gonna do this time. I already fucked up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This isn't gonna work. Too slow. I still got nothing from that. What the fuck? Oh. New Toronto, we finally made it to Canada. What's happening to Canada? The aliens are taking over. There's a teddy bear in this robot. God, I fucking hate these things. They're a bunch of trash. There we go. I think I've also talked about this on stream, but like, I don't think I could ever handle New York. It's too many people. I can't handle like super crowded places. I definitely don't like crowds, and I don't like, I don't know. I get anxiety from like really populated places. Which is weird because I handled Boston fine and like it kind of felt a little bit freeing being there. But I think New York's just on a different level than Boston. Bonk. Sure. At some point though, like what's a lot of people, right? Like you can have a lot more people, but at some point it's still pretty like you can't go from like bad to more bad. It's just you hit that level and you're just kind of there, I guess. Yeah, Chicago, I'm probably in Chicago like once a year, and I don't know, I think I can handle Chicago okay. Chicago still feels pretty open. Doesn't feel super crowded. The aliens are getting more and more. They all look like Gumby. Can't help but notice. It's cold sometimes. Sometimes you wear a t-shirt, sometimes you wear a hat. Just how things work. Dude, I've wasted 31 lives playing through this game so far. Probably more than that, actually. You know, sometimes in Chicago is a wind chill of like -60. Yeah. That sounds about right. It's the Windy City after all, right? The one time here in Wisconsin that I went to a Packer game, it was -20 without wind chill. And my toes were in such pain by the time the fourth quarter came around. I was wearing like 3 pairs of socks. It was a bad experience. Like, I can handle the cold, but being outside in that cold that long is a bad time. Do not recommend. I remember at one point in like the third quarter or something, I went to the bathroom and there's so many people in the bathroom and I was like, why is this line so long? And the second I got in there, I was like, oh man, it's so warm in here. This is probably why people are kind of coming to hang out. Did it. I beat Anchorage. I don't really understand the term upstate either. I mean, I guess it's probably a geographical thing, huh? Oh my god. Fuckers. There we go. Problem solved. So if you guys like check off states, let's say you were like, I've been to this many states. What constitutes being to a state? Is like driving through a state count, or is it really only when you like stop somewhere? I don't really know what actually counts, you know? You have to stop somewhere, yeah. You would think so. Like as a child, I once went on a train from California to Minnesota. Is that where, what does that constitute as what states I've been to? It's a real thought. I gotta walk around? Dude, I don't do that. I sit on couches. Maybe in a chair, like this one. Dude, are we back in the United States? Oh, Area 51. Maybe the real answer is that it doesn't fucking matter what states you've been to on a list. It's if you truly experience them. How do I break this building? What the hell? I rarely choose to go anywhere, though. It's always circumstance that I end up in other states. I don't think I've ever actually, this is gonna sound sad, but I don't think I've ever actually like went anywhere for just because I wanted to go there. It's usually because something was going on there, you know? Dude, who's in this building? Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really went anywhere just to visit people either. I mean, I went to like PAX, which I guess was kind of like visiting people, but I don't know, I'm just a boring person. Oh, who's this guy? Is his name Mucus? How do you pronounce that? I think if your car breaks down, it counts twice. The moon. Oh shit. We've done it. We've left the United States. Let's go. Let the Universal Tour begin. Like almost 4 hours in. Yeah, I think that's the real thing. Anywhere you've been to an Arby's, I think that counts. It's only if you've been to an Arby's there, though. If you've never been to an Arby's, you've been to 0 states in the country. All I know about Idaho is potatoes. And, Mormons? Is that the 2 things I know about Idaho? What? Oh, it's Utah. See, I don't know anything about Idaho then. I just totally destroyed the moon. I think I am thinking of Utah, though, for the record. Idaho has the potatoes. Oh shit, are we going to all the planets? Hell yeah, dude. I'm not trying to like generalize or anything either. I'm just like saying the things that pop into my head right now. Idaho's number 2, okay. Look at these fucking aliens. I'm just coming to their homeworld and just destroying them. Man, this game really is like Blast Corps. You just end with a tour of all the planets. Does that mean we get to go to Pluto? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Remember when Pluto was a planet? Those were the days. Alright. Do you think there's gonna be any weird, like, planet things going on here? Any, like, weird, planet stereotypes? So far, it just seems like generic alien buildings on all these planets. I don't think they quite figured out the, like the gravity scenario. They do have popsicles on Venus, though. Kinda cool. I'm so ready for this game to be over. I think we're almost there, but I'm just ready for it to be done. I don't want to do any accents. I can't do space accents. What do they sound like on Venus? Hey, I'm walking over here. Seems like a good call to not do accents. Well, that's the other question, right? Do I have a Midwest accent? Once you're in the accent, you don't know. There's probably things I say that are very Midwest. You just don't see the accent because everyone around you has it, you know? Bam! Whenever I take those like online things that tell you where your accent is from, they can always pinpoint almost exactly like where I am. It's crazy. There's a lot of regional, like, a lot of regional stuff. I think it's the phrase bubbler and the phrase kitty corner are the two phrases that really get you into this state. Even if the bubbler one is not across the entire state. Yeah, I don't really use the phrase bubbler. The thing. Yeah, I've never actually said grinder before, but I've definitely heard it referred to like on like TV shows as that. I don't fucking know. Dude, there's a hot dog in this alien building. Grinder's a different type of sandwich than a sub. I need to know what the differences are between a grinder and a hoagie and a submarine sandwich. There's too many phrases. Oh yeah, because isn't the Lunch Ladyland song is hoagies and grinders, navy beans, navy beans, navy beans. So, yeah. See, Alex, we're on the same page. Wait, where's Phobos? I thought we were just gonna go to planets here. The moon of Mars. Ah. I don't know anything about space either. What the hell's rain from the sky right now? Yeah, my world geography is terrible, but my understanding of like everything astronomy in general is really bad. I was never good at science, so I guess it all makes sense. It all adds up. I'm like the only tech nerd in the world that does not understand science. There's not many of us out there. Hot subs are the worst. That's my hot take. I'm here for the cold Sammies. I don't want none of this toasted stuff. I think if you went into a Subway and you asked for a grinder, they would arrest you on the spot. It's just a feeling. No one says that here. What if you went to Subway and just ordered like a cold meatball sandwich? Do you think anyone ever does that? Oh man, fucking weird. You just go and you order the meatball sub, and then when they try to put it in the microwave, you're like, ah, 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 ah. No. You give it to me cold. What's up, McDee's? I mean, Subway probably would, right? They use the ovens, right? Dude, I don't fucking get anything toasted. If I go to Subway, I'm gonna get their, like, cold cut combo or whatever the fuck it's called. Actually, I had the Malf sandwich before at Subway, and that I did get toasted. Where he gets like the meatballs with the Southwest sauce or whatever. Eat Quiznos stuff. I think I've been to a Quiznos once in my life. That's it. Oh, Quiznos isn't a huge thing around here. We got a billion other places. Melf just convinced me to get it once. And I did, and it's an okay sandwich. I don't love meatball subs though. I don't eat a Subway very often anymore though because they're so fucking expensive. What's the best of the sandwich chains? I mean, that's a very personal question. I just don't, I don't actually know. I used to enjoy Jimmy John's quite a bit, but then I was like, I don't really, well yeah, there's the canceled thing, but also there's like, there was a point where like eating Sprouts was like gonna like give you some kind of like terrible poisoning or something, and they had like Sprouts on everything. I was just like, I don't know about this anymore. Dude, cold subs are great. Let's get on this boat. You know what my least favorite thing? Okay, let's just shit talk Jimmy John's instead. Oh yeah, Firehouse is really good. Firehouse is great. I'm on board with that decision. I do enjoy Firehouse quite a bit. The thing about Jimmy John's, I don't know if this is like this everywhere in the world, but like every time you go into a Jimmy John's, they're like blasting their music at like volume 100, and I don't understand why. I don't know what kind of atmosphere they're trying to provide in the Jimmy John's. What if the take was just like, I've never ate a sandwich in all of my life? I've never been sandwiches. It's it's a good phrase though. Yeah, I've been playing this game for too fucking long. Oh, it's almost over though. I'm losing my mind. Dude, I love sandwiches. Sandwiches are like, I don't even eat like good sandwiches. I like just a good old peanut butter sandwich. Something simple. Am I the rock lobster? Maybe. I got a weird face. Can't really see it. You just see the sides of it. There you go. I'm a Ruby. Ruby the crustacean? I don't know. And I didn't think that we'd have to go to all these moons. I thought it would just be a bunch of planets. This game's never gonna end. McDeez, do you know what your state bird is? I'm just curious how many people know what their state bird is without looking it up. I'm starting to think no one actually knows. Either or. Any of them. I'm just curious. It's just a knowledge test. Also, hello, Birdie Wooster. Oh, see, I didn't even know state soil was a thing until tonight. And then everyone's talking about their state soils. Oh, man. It's another cardinal state. I want to know the percentage of states like that have the same state bird. If over half of the states have the same state bird, doesn't that just become the country's bird at that point? Also, do any states have the audacity to have the bald eagle as their state bird? Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't want to bring the conversation back to state birds. It just kind of happened. Fact check, here we go. You know what a great line if you just want to be an asshole, you're just like, do I know what the state bird is? And you're just like, this is my state bird. There's so much food in this building. They rock. It's a whole nother thing. This is... states have too many things representing them, is what I've decided. Go get them spiders. My game plan right now, hopefully, is that tomorrow night I do a raiding stream, and then I think I want to stream Animal Crossing tomorrow night, just to kind of do something different. I still haven't done like my own like Spider Island, and I would love to get that done. Yeah, I gotta do a rating. I'm honestly not looking forward to doing ratings, but I'm gonna do it because I feel like it's gotta get done. There's too many games on the list. Like 25 games or something. And some of them has been months since we've played them. But well. I think all birds are full of shit. You seen my car? I feel like it's getting late and I'm losing it a little bit. I'm sorry. It's this game. I think this game's doing it to me. It's just been the same thing for the past like 4 hours. Dude, I'm always over proud of myself. Do you think any states have an extinct bird as their state bird? Because they didn't properly save it. Alaska state bird looks like a chicken? Or maybe it is a chicken. So I saved Lizzie, George, and Ralph earlier. They were all stuck in cages. This game has 7 characters. Oh wow, I actually did something that time. And only 3 of them are available at the beginning. Wait, we're going on to a comet now? Oh, ba-ba-bum. Look at all these aliens. How did we end up... I don't even know how these conversations start, but like, how did we start talking about states? Because I think we've been talking about states for like 3 fucking hours. How is there this much to talk about? What happened in my life? Bathtub. Don't eat the bathtub. Rampage did definitely, oh shit. You remember the origin story. I can't even remember the origin story. This game is just lost. Oh man, it's lost me. Whenever I play this game, I just feel like I'm blacking out a little bit each level. My god. I mean, I guess if we're gonna do a universal... Oh, Uranus. If you're gonna do a universal tour, you gotta hit everything up. Alright. Alright. Orange. Orange, you glad? Say banana. This is the game, yeah. I mean, I owned World Tour, and that's kind of how I felt every time I played that game, too. But I played it a lot anyway. Maybe I'm just easier to please as a child. I never want to travel? Not necessarily. There's places I would go. I mean, right now is just a terrible time to think about traveling. But, I mean, there's definitely been talks about some stuff. Not very many places, no. And me wanting to travel is only like a more recent thing. I don't like the stress of traveling. I think that's the biggest hindrance. It's not necessarily not wanting to go places, it's more like not wanting to plan stuff. Because traveling is so stressful for me. To the point where like, because I get really bad like anxiety and stuff, so like I will get so stressed out about travel sometimes that I just like physically like feel ill. Unfortunate side effect of anxiety. Oh, Pluto, my favorite planet. I don't really like driving either, is the thing. I'm just like not a very exciting person. I don't mind travel as much when like I'm riding along with someone. It's a little bit more, yeah, it's a little bit better that way. But I don't like driving like extended distances because I get like really bad leg cramps when I do it. It's not a fun experience. But I have, like, as you know, I'm a wrestling fan, so like I have been like on like 8-hour car rides to go to wrestling shows before. So I get the appeal of a road trip. Good bonding time. Bonk, bonk. Or it's good bonding time when you play Rampage 2 for 4 hours and you just talk about states the whole time. Also good bonding time. You all feel closer to me now? I didn't think so. Wait, where are we going? Are we going to the sun? No. Not. I don't think I've ever... The longest I think I've ever been on a bus is like 45 minutes. Is that crazy? Pretty short. That's not true. I've been on buses longer than that. Not recently, though. As for, like, early flights, I think I'm okay with early flights. But I've always been, like... I'm a morning person. In that I wake up early most days. Not that I enjoy it, but, like, I prefer being up in the morning than, like, having to wait all day to do... I don't know. It's complicated. I'd rather get up super early for something, though, than, like, have to just think about it all day long. Oh, God. Dude, I'm down to 53 lives. Remember when I started this game with 100 lives? Imagine me trying to get through this game without all these lives. Oh man, that'd be rough. Does this game have an arcade release? This version? I suppose it probably did. Skin Sonati. The fuck is this? I don't know. I'd actually be curious if like Rampage World Tour had an arcade release, or if this did. I mean, obviously the original was a big arcade game. You would think that they would make some kind of presence with these, but... The format and length of this one makes it seem like it would be a bad arcade game. Comparison. Though there was a time that arcade games all had that, like, tier style of, like, choose your path, like this game does. So maybe it would make sense. The Die Hard arcade game's very good, yeah. I'm a big fan of Star Wars Trilogy also, in the arcade. They both have that, like, three different paths. I have Die Hard Arcade on PlayStation. I played quite a bit of that. I think that's the same version, right? Can't kick people with water in my hand. I have 10 more levels. It's nuts. It's too many levels. But then we can move on to snowboard kids too. I mean, the version I have is PlayStation 1, unless I'm thinking of a totally different game, but I'm pretty sure. Because I always used to play that, and I used to play... Is it a different game? It might be. Oh, I got you. I was just reading the fucking title wrong the whole time. That's my bad. I'm too focused on the hot action in front of me. Also, I don't even think I'm... Oh my god. I don't even think I'm thinking of Die Hard. I think I'm thinking of... Oh my god. I think I'm thinking of fucking Apocalypse starring Bruce Willis. Though I do have Die Hard Trilogy also, but I don't even think that's the game I'm thinking of in my head right now. This is all a mess. I mean, Dig Dug owns... Dig Dug's one of the best arcade games. I think best arcade game's Donkey Kong. Second best arcade game, if we're talking like classics, probably Joust. And Dig Dug might be in third for me. I do also enjoy Pac-Man, but Pac-Man's loses points because it's like, it has like a solution, you know? I mean, Simpsons is great. I don't really consider Simpsons in my head like a classic arcade game, even though it is. Because then you're talking Simpsons, you're talking X-Men, and you're talking Turtles in Time. Wait, is this level called Hoobastank? No, it was close though. Simpsons is great. Have you ever seen like the speedrunners that do like the arcade games and they just do like 1 credit clears? In my head it's like, how the fuck did people beat Simpsons with 1 quarter? It seems insane to me. It shouldn't be possible. It's just super impressive. I always like the X-Men arcade, the arcade machine, because if you're Colossus, the noise he made when he'd walk off a cliff was just the funniest thing. They'd just be like, "Argh!" It's one of the greatest sound effects in video game history. Killer Instinct's also great. Killer Instinct I have weird memories with because I owned it on Game Boy, so most of my memories are the Game Boy version of it. And then when I eventually got a Super Nintendo, like way after Killer Instinct was hot, I started playing that version, and some of the moves were totally different, and it really fucked with me forever. I love Killer Instinct though, it's one of my favorite fighting series. Marvel vs. Capcom, also very good. I've always been a Mortal Kombat boy, though. Some of my earliest arcade memories were Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. I was at the arcade the day that arcade got that cabinet, and like the huge crowd around it. Like, it's a really cool memory. Is this planet called Cornhole? Yes? What? I don't know. I feel like I'm seeing things now. Yeah, the big thing with arcades with me as a kid was my parents wouldn't let me play violent video games, but they would give me $5 whenever we went to the mall and just left me at the arcade where I could play as many violent video games as I wanted. These are my memories. Area 51 is not very good. I think people have good memories of it, but even better than Area 51, do you remember Revolution X? I feel like every like movie theater and arcade had a Revolution X cabinet, and I have no clue why. You just see them everywhere. What's up, Huey? It's Rampage day. It feels like Rampage week right now. Game never ends. I think we're almost done. Dude, Revolution X is really bad. I played Revolution X recently, and that game is like hella racist too. It's rough. I do not recommend revisiting it. Even if you're curious about it, there's some bad stuff in it. A lot of tribal stuff that's just like, you should not know. The concept of it is hilarious though, that game. More bands should get their own video games. I think we've had this discussion before too. This stream's just kind of a loop back on the previous discussion, but there's a lot of video games with bands. And I don't know why. Stank game one. Bamberg. Red Durst isn't one of the Def Jam games, I'm pretty sure. Right? Red Durst is definitely in something. Kiss should have a monster collecting RPG. No, but Kiss has a first-person shooter game. Psycho Circus. Does Kiss have a pinball machine? I mean, that's the least surprising thing I've read, but like, I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Oh. My favorite pinball machine is, there's one that's just based on No Fear. Remember that No Fear brand? The fact that they have their own pinball table is the funniest thing to me. The only thing that would be funnier is if there was a Big Dog's table out there. God, I remember once I was really tired and I was watching wrestling and Roman Reigns came on and they just kept saying the Big Dog, and then I was just thinking about Big Dogs. So I spent the next 2 hours just looking up Big Dog t-shirts on the internet. This is what it's like to be inside my head. So bad. There's a lot of good pinball tables out there. I'm not a huge pinball person, but I can appreciate a good pinball table. I don't know if you've played a pinball table recently, but they're crazy now. These days they're crazy. They've all got like full, they've all got like full LCD screens everywhere. It's bonkers these days. Yeah, Alex, that is Revolution X. That is the Aerosmith game where you shoot CDs. And yeah, you definitely visit Africa that game, and it's not the greatest time. Night casts go on. Yeah, the Wizard of Oz one's pretty good. It's all those Jersey Jack tables. They do crazy stuff. What's even left? Just keep going, dude. I used to work in a mall, and they had a pump it up machine in the mall, and I swear I was the only person that ever used it. But I would fucking use that machine constantly. I was really into music, like dance games back then. DDR, pump it up in the groove. It was the only machine they had, and I don't know why they had it. But anytime I went there was never anyone else playing it. Free reign, and it was really cheap. I think because no one used it. Yeah, Alice, I've been there a few times. It's a pretty good arcade. I also love the Maya games. I was really into Beatmania for a long time. Pump is more interesting than DDR, I think. Though I get way, like, playing dancing games are pretty embarrassing, but playing dancing games where they want you to do hand plants is way more embarrassing. So anytime those charts start getting to, like, where they want you to fucking do 3 panels at once, like, I know most of them you can do with your feet, but I know that's not their intention. I'm just like, nope, I don't think so. But I also think I played Pump It Up like really early into the Pump It Up days, and I think a lot has changed since I've played. I don't even know what that community is like now. I was never very good at those games. I was okay at DDR. I did that classic thing once with DDR where I was with someone else and they were talking about how they're pretty good at DDR and they didn't know that I like had played for years and years before that. So they're like, do you want to play? And I was like, yeah, I never really played before, but I'll play. I did that stupid bullshit where you just kind of pretend that you don't actually know what it's all about and then you just stomp them. It worked out pretty well, though. I won. Yeah, like Grandma's Boy. Wait, was that level really called Nude Yoke? It was still funny, though, because I hadn't played in so long. And I was doing really bad for, like, what I knew I was capable of because I was just so, like, winded. Because I was just out of shape. It was fun, though. It was good, innocent fun. I just thought this person who was talking about how good they were at DDR was going to be really good at it, and they weren't. I thought it would be a closer matchup than it was. I actually own like a very expensive DDR mat, but it doesn't really work very well, so it hasn't held up over the years. Really good at one song. They picked the song though. As far as I'm concerned, anyone that plays DDR and they don't take their feet and move it back to, like, when you see new people playing DDR and they just stand in the center and then they use one foot to like the side and then the side and they always go back to the center. If someone stays standing on the step after they hit it, you know they're okay at DDR. You know they've at least played it. That's the big difference between like someone who's never played DDR and someone who's okay at it. Because the new players always play like that. They'll just stand in the center and they'll always move back to the center after they hit a step. I would do a DDR stream, except that like I'm really not good at it anymore. I don't have the endurance for it anymore. It's pretty bad. A couple of years ago I started playing again, and I was doing it pretty regularly, but I kind of just fell off it. Get me back in shape. I'm not even in like terrible shape. I'm just like I just don't have endurance, I guess. DDR kind of requires a lot of endurance. Pixel, no problem. I just happened to pick a random wallpaper, and that's literally the one I got, so I just sent it your way. I picked one wallpaper and one floor, and they were both clouds. It's a pretty cool wallpaper, though. Enjoy. Oh, that's fine. You don't have to send me anything. My gift. My gift. Oh my god, this game just keeps fucking going. The Rainy City one is very cool. I wouldn't mind that also. I think most of the animated ones don't look super great though. I kind of just like regular wallpaper. Bonk. Yeah, when I got that wallpaper, I was like, I know exactly who needs this wallpaper. And I just sent it right over. Wow. I wanted to make one of my side rooms like a wrestling room, and then like I quickly learned that like you have to use the main room because size-wise that ring is so big. Maybe I'll end up making it my main room. Yeah, Hiri, so today I was playing, and every time I'd pop a balloon in the sky, it would give me another wrestling piece. Everything. It was like, I got the judge's bell today, I got like the speed bags, it's all like fitness-based stuff. I was pretty impressed, because it's kind of what I'm looking for. The game was just giving me what I wanted. Oh, is your spelling wrong? I thought you were trying to say bonky is low. It's a good phrase that you just invented. All I care about is that tomorrow I'm going to have the residence center and I'm going to be able to do way more stuff than I can do today. I was off work today, so like today I felt like it was Saturday all day long. I still don't feel like it's Friday, even though I'm streaming right now. Pretty nuts. This is a really like violent mini game when you think about it. I do think, yeah, it's got to be close. It was 10 levels before, so. Oh, this one's not Vor, it's just about kicking people. 19 new fish and bugs next month. When I looked up the list, so I was like, let me just look up a list of what expires in March. And if anyone's looked up that list, it's like Northern Hemisphere, and there's 7 bugs. 7 fish, 1 bug, or 6 fish, 1 bug that leave the list. Then you look at the Southern Hemisphere list, and it's like 30 things that are leaving. Like, it's kind of nice that I'm not having to do this right now. Because it took me like an hour today to catch a stringfish. I finally found one, but like it took so long to get one. I don't know if I'm just having bad luck or if it's really like that rare. I still don't have a sturgeon. Sturgeon's the only thing I have left that I need to get before this month's done. But sturgeon should be easier, I'm hoping. The spawn spot is bad. So here's the thing. I was like, okay, this can only be in this river. But I got a full batch of clams. I turned all of it into fish bait. And I just started going to town. I used 20 of these things. Didn't catch it. I'm about to turn off the game. I look, there's one fish in the pond above that's big. So I went up there, and that's the stringfish. And I'm like, is this even, I thought this wasn't supposed to be in the pond, it's supposed to be in the river. But I guess that also counts. I don't know. I don't completely understand how spawns work. I mean, I have it now, so I guess there's that. No problem, Pixel. You have Swell Night. See, I caught it in the pond, but every picture I've seen of someone catching it is in that river, and when I looked at the guide, it said in the river, it said like the upper river, but it can also spawn in the pond, I guess is the thing. But yeah, it has to be up at the very top of the map. So if you're having a hard time getting it, just check the pond up there, because that's where I got it. It's kind of easy to spot because it's one of the really large ones. But yeah, just go to like the northeast corner of your map. I think everyone has it. That lake, I think, is on everyone's northeast corner. Yeah, they're worth a lot. That's how I was like, this has got to be really hard to catch when I saw the sell amount for it. Is it northwest? Okay, maybe I don't know then. Everyone I've seen at least so far has been the northeast corner, but that makes sense. Yeah, I caught the rainy day fish just by sheer luck. I wasn't even looking for it, dude, this thing's got a health bar? Is this necessary? Oh, it's year round, okay. Dude, it's got a heart. It's a cool looking fish. Oarfish is also pretty cool looking. Dude, it's got another health bar. This is so stupid. Why? Oh my god, if it has a third one that's red, I'm gonna be so angry. Okay. So here's the thing with fish. Do you have to catch them to get them into your log? Or can someone just like hand you one? I don't know how this game works. I'm saying, like, if you wanted to fill in your log, right? Can someone just give you the fish, or do you have to, like, catch it, you know? Finish this game. That took like over 4 hours. I don't know exactly how much that cost. Oh man, I just remembered, like, this stream has been such a mess. Because I lost like the first hour of the recording. All those frames were dropping. Hopefully I can salvage it all for my own sake. What do you mean you can't mail live animals? You gotta kill them first? Oh, what's next? Snowboard Kids 2. From one rare game to another. Gotta play some Snowboard Kids tonight. Good night, Alex. Thanks for stopping by. I want to look at the list here. Did we unlock the other characters? Oh, hell yeah. George, Lizzie, Ralph. Look at this motherfucker. Oh, I was trying to see if there's another one they unlock. Alright. Very, very cool? Is that the right word? I don't think so.